should hear it. Oh, I'm happy to make time for your feelings, but you have to admit I already do. Let's just break it down to you and me uptown, dancing all around till the disco ball pops. But I have to be me, and everyone can see your anger is misplaced. And I'm gonna tell ya, don't hate me 'cause I get attention. Don't turn me into what I'm not. I have to be me 24/7, and I ain't never gonna stop. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, no, no, no. No, oh, oh, oh. And I ain't never gonna stop. Come on. Listen to me. I've tried so many times to tell you this is as good as I can be. Why isn't it enough to be faithful and also be the hit of the party? Let's just break it down to you and me uptown, dancing all around till the disco ball pops. But I have to be me, and everyone can see your anger is misplaced. And I'm gonna tell you, don't hate me 'cause I get attention. Don't turn me into what I'm not. I have to be me 24/7, and I ain't never gonna stop. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Never gonna stop. No, 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 no. Yeah, 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 yeah. I ain't never gonna stop. No, no. Oh, I ain't never gonna stop. I ain't never gonna stop now, baby. Never gonna stop now, baby. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. How is everyone? Good morning, Myth, Braden, Sonia, Manpour. How's everyone this morning? Morning, Peter. Edits. Who else is here? Stocks, Sonny, you guys still here? Paul, if you guys are. Good morning, good morning. Sorry, Discord, I just realized you guys were muted. Good morning, Myth, Sonia, Braden, Manpour. Good morning, guys. Just opened mic, was talking to YouTube and Kick, Twitch, Rumble, and did not unmute my mic here. Sorry, guys. Good morning, good morning. Sorry, Braden. I was scared. I normally don't come on until 9:30, but you know, we don't have no New York Open today. So all you guys looking for volume probably ain't gonna happen. I figured I'd go ahead and open up early. We may shut down early, depending on what happens here. I do want to know though, guys. It's been quite a while, and I heard a voice randomly. I do want to ask, guys. It seems like we had a lot of interaction when I was showing the reality hack draw ups. In Boom Music, good morning. How are you? And do you guys want me to do that more? You guys want me to draw them up? That's something we can add in if you guys want. Give me thoughts, give me thoughts. Peter edits. Somebody. What's the win rate? It was high back when I did the back testing on it. I forget exactly. Sonny's ran it quite a bit. Jeff's ran it quite a bit. Sonia, I think you've... I'm more for TRC. Yeah, me too. Sonia, that's what I'm saying. I'm more for TRC as well. Hey, edits. I was just asking everybody if they wanted me to start drawing these reality hack entries up. Let's say do TRC, and when you don't got setups for TRC, to do reality hack. Yeah, I know what you're saying. It's just hard to, for sure, bro, will be fun. Okay, edits. Yeah, I mean, it's just hard to, maybe I could run a double. Five on one side. Maybe we can do something like this if this isn't too, out of whack for you. And then I can run reality hack on one side and reality check on. Maybe I'll do something like that. Braden, you're not sure what TRC is. The reality check. Yeah, it's stop hunting. Yeah. It's stop hunting, but most people have struggled to understand it. Stop loss hunts. That's essentially what it is. How do I get the setup? Well, I mean, we have to find areas in the chart that people are, you know, entering when it's essentially going the other way. They're trying to catch the falling knives, if you will. So whenever you get extended and you come up into areas that are like, I mean, come on, man, boy. Whenever you get into areas, especially areas that are overextended, right? What'll happen is people try to, you know, catch the falling knife, let's just say on the bottom side, right, Braden? And I'll just give you a quick run through. Okay, so price is moving down. Down, 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 down it goes, right? So at the bottom, what you will see is people will start trying to catch the falling knife per se, right? So you're going to see a demand zone down there. You're going to see a order block, a bullish order block. You're going to see support. You're going to see all these things. And what will happen is it'll go down there. It'll bounce off that area. And if the bounce is not big, or tops, same thing. We're in a bullish market moving up. Price is going up. Price is going up. And what will happen is people will short, because everybody's always trying to catch the high, and they'll enter the positions, and you'll see the reaction from them entering the positions, and their reaction will fail. And that's essentially what we take advantage of. Hopefully that makes sense. I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, go back and watch the previous. It does. Okay. I mean, that's how I take all my trades. It's hard to explain 100%. It's hard to explain a ton, but I mean, it just is what it is. So you're looking for areas where everybody's going to be going short. The market's moving up into their entries. So you're moving up, you're going into their entries, and then it comes back down for the reaction, but never makes it to their take profits, right? Because their positions don't work. All their stop losses are still orders. Market makers go and they run them orders. I don't know if you remember, but I played with you a while back. Months and months ago, and I'm trying to... Yeah, that's the... Yeah, but I've came up with the reality hack since then, Braden. And the reality hack is much easier to understand for most. So a lot of people are trading that, but I still prefer the reality check. That's what I always trade. That's what I'll always trade. That's what I'm most successful with. So, yep, not doing anything new, just unstops. Yep, it's all the same thing. All right. Let me see here. I don't know if I like this. Guess maybe we'll just go back and forth. So I'm not a fan of this. We'll just go back and forth. I'll try to drop some entries from now on as it watch for some hours a day till it clicks again. Yeah, Braden. I'll draw some of these entries up as we go. Right. Now, just understand, guys, I don't just... Hello. Just understand, guys, I don't take the reality hack, right? Like, it's a mechanical entry system, and it's easier to understand, and I'm glad that people like it, and so on and so forth. It's just not what I trade. I'm super, 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 critical about my entries. I would rather pass 5 trades that work to have that one perfect one, and that's just me, right? So not everybody's that way. A lot of people would rather take more trades, and that keeps them, focused and going, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that either. And that's what the reality hack's for. The reality hack is for those guys that like to trade a lot more and normally are, over traders. Paul, if you're out there, you know what I'm talking about. So, but I can start drawing them up if it keeps everybody rocking and rolling, and keeps your, doesn't keep you at idle that way. I can't promise you I can draw them all, guys. So make sure you learn the strategy and try to see them yourself, because not always am I going to catch them all either.
Because Braden,
move like this.
Is how the RC works. You won't get a good setup every time. You got millions of opportunities that are 50-50, but you can only get one opportunity that is 99.5%.
You draw one up like this, guys, and what you're looking for is lows to be rebroke so that you can drag to your new low, which obviously that isn't it. But if you see it that way, almost always it will push back down and re-break those.
Reality, can you do one thing for me?
Could play this whole line out here. I know somebody was talking about shorting again. If you want to pull a big area, which essentially is just going to be a higher time frame, you could do these on a higher time frame, right? It's just I would suggest go to lower time frame for entries. Why? Stop loss. Stop loss is the candle high that you pulled from. Yep. So if you're looking at this position here, and again, we don't have enough volume today for it probably to make a difference, but essentially it would have been the same position that we drew up in the very beginning, right? However, if you pull it for a higher time frame, you can expect your take profit to be there. So your TP1 would have been right here. It was essentially the exact same thing that we were dealing with in the beginning. However, now, and again, you don't have to take TP2 at given area either. If you want to, go ahead. But you could always drag your stop loss, right? So price goes, you just drag your stop loss with it. Just drag it into profit. I mean, the initial setup is this, right? And sometimes I do a tick, something like that. But either way, you should test these lows if we come down here, test these lows, come back down to the structure. Who knows if you were working on this position? Just an idea. If you're running and want to run further to try to get, longer take profits, things of that nature, let your position run further. Completely up to you. Braden, maybe something good for you. And the reason I say this is you're talking about 4 contracts. You could always do a, couple different take profits. Take profit 1, maybe do 2 contracts. So you're half out of position. Go to PE and then next structure, like, here, whatever. You do take profit 2, which is 1 contract, and then you just chase a stop with the third one and let the third one run. Are you going to get a runner every time? No, probably not. And especially not today, but just a thought there, right? There's another idea for you guys. You got to do this however you want. And again, people were asking about this entry here. It actually entered if you would have went the longer time frame. See, it hit exactly to the value area high. So it was only because we pulled from here to here that it was actually 1 tick off. But regardless, not always do people wait for the close and then retest. Some people just take, initial push through or the close below, and then the open of the next candle, they'll take the entry. Again, manage the trade how you feel fit. Enter it how you feel fit. This is just a idea of where an entry can be. And I mean, for you guys that are here, that have been here for the TRC indicator, that Paul, you're writing, so you must be listening to me.
Oh, he's sending dogs.
Yeah, he's listening to me though. This was the original in-queue TRC entry. Remember? So all these things look the same once you go to the chart. Here's the other one right here. If you pull from there to there, I bet you see the same exact thing. This is just works, right? You're gonna see the exact thing. Yeah, the entry would have been. If you would have took that entry there's your close below, plays out, you know what I mean? So these are candlestick patterns that you can pay attention to as well. That's what the indicator will show you for any of you guys that are running that old in-queue entry system, the reality check entry system from months ago, that custom indicator. That's those entries. I mean, here they are. There's one here. There's one here. I mean, you can plainly see those. So add that in along with what you're doing here. Use that as an entry system. I mean, there's 100 different ways you can customize this to fit whatever you want to do, right?
Reality.
He trains dogs for trading. Oh, I love it. Did they really do that? Sonia, is that a thing? Because I could use some help. Can I just get? I mean, I got a couple dogs. Can I just get them like some keypads or something, and they can trade while I'm live streaming? That would be super great. I need it. How do you train them to do that? I need them to do that. That is a great idea.
You know, you could do monkeys. No, hell no.
Yeah, trading monster machines.
They are smart as fuck.
Love it. I love it.
Okay. Reality, can you go to yesterday's trade? That was the long idea. On the chart.
Oh my jeez, no. I'm not gonna go all the way back to
wait.
yesterday. Crazy, just tell me what you're trying
Why?
to tell me. Because I don't want to scan all the way back, man. Tell me what you're trying to tell me.
But it's 5 minutes. You could switch to 30 minutes and just go like one sweep to the left.
Are a big pain, G-Flock. What are we gonna do?
Why a big pain?
What are we gonna find? What are you gonna ask me
Okay,
now?
1 hour.
This?
1 hour.
I don't know. Was it this trade?
Oh,
This is 30
no.
minute.
No, it's not that trade.
It had to have been somewhere right here.
Yesterday. Yes, no, look left.
This is yesterday. It had to be
Well,
this
that is-
trade right here.
Fucking 20. It's 9 p.m. your time.
I don't know where it was, man.
Oh my days, you cannot see. Yeah, there we go. Left. No, too much, right. There we. Not you have.
Are we getting at something with
left,
this?
yes,
Right here.
yes.
Here's the trade. Okay, what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Draw me. Do a technical analysis of your style. What do you see there?
Can't see nothing there because the candles are already done building. What am I gonna see? This price, the way these candles, the way these candles are now, it makes no difference to me. Here it is, right here. We can do an analysis of what happened and be just like every other YouTuber. There you go. There was the range we were in. We broke out right here. So since we broke out right there, we took a long right here on the breakout, and we put our stop loss right here below the level, and we put our take profit right here at the orange line. Okay. Looking for?
Got 35.
There you
risk
go.
reward. That was good
Is that what
trade.
you're looking for? We could be just like every other YouTuber. There you go. And show everything after
No,
the fact and say, there you go. Good stuff. We killed it. Is that what you want me to do? What do you want me to do,
No,
G-Flock?
okay.
Never.
No, I cannot explain what do I want, but
I mean, the best way to do this, the best way to do this, right, is go back to the live stream and actually watch the trade play out and watch exactly where we entered and exactly how we drew it up. You know what I mean? Because that's going to show you in real time. Seeing stuff after the fact just doesn't mean anything. I mean, it's just a big freaking waste of time, in my opinion. You can go to any YouTube channel and watch somebody draw up something that happened that they took when they were you know, sitting in the living room and not on live stream, and they made all the money back that they lost in the live stream. That's normally what you'll see. You'll see them lose all their money on live stream, and then they'll say, okay, well, I'm out of the red now because off live stream I took all these trades and I made 150,000 R. So I'm just not one of those guys, Chief. Okay. I care about what's happening right now.
Yeah, okay, give me a second. I'm gonna get you some screenshot.
Okay. Do we have a draw up here? Would have been from here to here. It'd be a whole lot harder for me to catch these with my mic open.
There we go. Check chat.
We
check
never made
chat.
a low. Never made a low, so we're waiting here for a new low to be put in, guys, in order to take a long back up mark it so that we can see it on the chart. For the short, I believe we would have already been in, so the short's essentially already played. If it comes down here and starts tapping this area, we'll know that the long-term short did work. If we come up and make a new high, then we know that we'll be looking for a pull for the short.
David.
We'll put them in there for now. Back to our chart. There you go. Okay, what am I looking at? Yep, made it all back off stream. That's exactly right, Chief Locker. That's what everybody always says. I made it all back off stream. That's how they always do it. Like, you'll never hear me say that.
You know who says that?
Every YouTube guru?
Yes, sir. Trades by Matt, especially.
Yeah. And here's how it would look on the 30-minute, guys. And the same thing, you'll have no closes above or below. So, not that you really want it to... I mean, not saying you can't take it on the 30, right? It's just you're going to have to wait longer in your position and probably have a bigger stop loss. So, it's always better to go down to like the 5-minute to get a tighter stop. I will start drawing them up going forward here. We'll draw some up just so you guys have, you know, positions that you can get involved in. But I do draw up trades, guys. You know, I drew up 2 yesterday. I do draw up trades too. Just trade ideas. So want to make sure we don't get in. Don't mess that up as well. I just know it seems like you guys were pretty happy about seeing the reality hack the same way. We have no New York Open today, guys, so probably will not see much, honestly.
You ain't seeing much now.
No. No, I thought London was going to be a little more active. That's why I wanted to get up early for London, but
you got elections
not much.
Today.
Tomorrow's going to be good, though. Tomorrow's going to be good. We got some nice red folders. 8:30, I think it was. So should be some action at 8:30 tomorrow.
Is it PMI? Well,
I don't know. I don't know exactly what it was. I dropped it earlier in the chat. There's a few red folders, I believe.
Yeah.
Could be fun. There it is. It is
Average hourly earnings.
unemployment 8.
NFP. Okay. But we had PMI like 2 days, 3 days ago, and it didn't even hit. There was no reaction. Not yesterday's, but 2 days earlier there was nothing. Like we had 5 tick move. And that's all.
Yep.
After what was that? PMI or SPI? Huge rejection. No, not that one, not that one. This is from yesterday. I mean like 3 to 4 days back. Yesterday. I'm not saying about yesterday. Okay, I'm gonna go rewatch the live streams because nothing is happening in this.
No, nothing's happening. We're just gonna. I figured
Mysteries.
the only thing we'd do is have a little bit of conversation today. Probably not a lot more than that because there probably won't be no trades. Honestly, it's probably
Okay.
going to be more of a consolidation period, I imagine.
The guys joining, man. Bull, Paul. No, Paul is on YouTube. We need the guys to talk about Biden and F-16s.
That that's funny.
I go on Rumble so I get some views there. You know, you need to
Yeah, I
have
struggled with
hashtags.
Rumble this morning. I don't know what I did wrong, but for whatever reason, I couldn't get it started. That's what took me a minute to get into the server, was because
I
for
don't
whatever
know how
reason
you
I started it and it didn't work, and then I had to reset up the Rumble stream after. I think I got the stream key wrong. I'm gonna have to figure something out because I mean, like all the rest of the streams just have their same stream key and security key, and for whatever reason Rumble changes, so I need to I'm sure you don't have to, I'm sure it was something I did wrong. I need to set it up to where it doesn't change so that I don't have to change it in my OBS every morning, because that's kind of, I'll forget that, I guarantee it.
But the key probably changes for some safety reasons, so it's gonna change, I believe.
Maybe. The other networks don't, though. I don't know. Twitch, Kick, and
I don't know
YouTube,
how
it's
your
always the
laptop
same.
can have 5 live streams at the same time. 6, not 5. Kick, Twitch, YouTube,
Yeah.
Rumble.
I told you, my laptop's for real.
Your fucking laptop is a monster.
Yeah, it's got a desktop processor in it. Got a
Okay, yeah.
3070 Ti video card and all kinds of stuff. One terabyte of SSD and
Oh,
64
SSD,
gig
okay.
of RAM and
Oh, 64
a
gig.
laptop.
For what you
Yeah, and
need
I can't even unplug it. You unplug my laptop and it goes dead.
that. What?
I've got it sitting on an intercooler. There's 3 fans underneath of it that are that keep it cool because it gets so hot all the time. What ATM do
What
you use for TRC? It's just
We use I.
it's always the same ATM. Right, and I just have an ATM that I drop and I pull my.
ATM, oh shit,
Yeah.
I wrote what do you use at the moment for TLC, and I said ice, okay.
I just use them and I drag them. So let's just say for instance, let me turn this thing to sim. Well, no, I don't have to change it to sim. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'll change it to sim just in case. Okay. So let's just say, all right, I'm on sim now. So please, nobody take any trades. I'm on sim. I'm just showing how this thing works. So what I would do, and let's just say that we're entering on, and we'll probably never even get a break. And this thing really isn't moving. Let's just say that this is our high. We're entering short. Let's just say for fun, right? So right click, sell short 2 contracts, and this would be how it is. And say that this wick is my take profit. Of course, we'll never get to any of these things. So let's put the photo actually open. Okay, so all I do, drag this to wherever it's going, right? And then say first take profit is here, then my first take profit will be here. That's how I do it always. And then once this goes and this hits, let's just say, of course it hasn't, but let's just say this hits, boom, we're out. Then what I do is I drag this stop loss and I'll just continue to drag it. And I can't do it now because you can't go behind price. And then I will drag this take profit just the same. I'll continue to drag it down as far as I can. And as price moves, I continue to drag this behind price until one of them gets hit. You know what I mean? And the only reason I keep that second take profit, because a lot of people ask me, well, what do I keep that for? The only reason that I keep that second take profit is because if you do get a quick candle down, it'll trigger it. And that's happened before, right? You'll be sitting here and all of a sudden price jumps down real quick, boom, and it'll hit that take profit. And then I'm out, you know? Hopefully that makes sense. Let me take this back off sim, because if I don't take it back off sim, I will forget. And then I'll be upset.
Show me auto trade management settings on NinjaTrader.
What trade management settings?
I mean this ATM on NinjaTrader.
Yeah, that's what I just showed.
What's
I mean, you just
no, I mean
put.
Yeah, Braden is showing me how to become a YouTube guru.
Okay. What do you mean the trade management settings?
I mean why do you have second take profit if you're jogging stop loss all the time?
I just said why.
What?
You have to have a second take profit because that's how NinjaTrader set up first off, I believe. But the reason why too is because if you get a quick wick down, like I just said, then it would hit it rather than coming back and stopping you out. So if you had a candle that pushed down, 30 ticks real fast, pushed down, and then came back up, it would hit that take profit as well.
Okay. Bryden is showing me how to become a YouTube. Bryden, show that trend option again.
I've never done that.
Okay. No,
What's simulated data?
Yes, he's stimulating, like he's changing the open it. It controls the market. Use it. So now we can dump the market and pump it up, okay?
I don't think so. I don't think it works that way.
Okay, no, it does. He showed me the control panel on NinjaTrader, but it's on Sim. Okay, I'm gonna leave now and I'm gonna go watch yesterday's live stream, live stream from 2 days back, live stream from 3 days back, and then I'm gonna do this live stream from 4 days back. Bye.
Okay, see you later, G-Flock. So I don't think we'll see much today, guys, honestly, but tomorrow should be good. So should have a lot of movement, should have some decent trades tomorrow, hopefully. And it's my favorite day. I love trading on Friday. Friday's when most people don't want to trade, because normally what happens with, most traders is they come in and they trade during the week and then give all their profits back on Friday. That's where we want to be at. Guess till London close. Yeah, I don't even know. What time does London close, Sonia? Not even sure. We may pack up early if nothing moves at all here. It's pretty slow. We'll see if 9:30, 10 o'clock brings anything. 11:30. Okay. Yeah. So that's about the time we close. Anyway. Welcome back, Manpour. You missed all the action. In the market. Yeah, it's fully closed. Yeah. You didn't miss nothing, Manpour. I know you don't believe that you missed anything because you can tell on the chart that these are just sideways candles. Jack's made a nice pump. Seriously? Oh. It really did? It actually moved? Nothing. Look at NQ. I've never seen such little candles on NQ in my life. Those are not candles on crack. Those are, I don't know what they are, honestly. They're sleep. We drew up some reality hack trades earlier, man, poor. For Braden and good job, man, poor. Good job. Very nice, very nice. Mm-hmm. All right, guys, we just tell me if anybody knows anything about this. The wife I see just dropped a tick. You know about that? It says rare tick trader sale. What's that about? Anybody know anything? Keep thinking of how many of these things I should, how many of these different companies. I gotta tell you. And again, please don't think that, I'm by any ways, you know, saying anything bad about anything, right? Because I'm not, by far. But with some of the changes that some of these companies make here and there, I don't think it's the worst idea to try to spread yourself out amongst several companies, right? Good idea, exactly. I mean, I'm not going to get into what's good, what's bad, who's good, who's bad, anything else. You know what? You should probably not keep all your eggs in one basket. You want to be 100%. Yes, absolutely, man. Poor. They all have issues. So they all have issues. I don't think there's a perfect one. I've always said that I believe there's the best one for you and what you like the best. But I will be honest with you. I think now, as time has went on, that you should probably have more. You know, don't keep all your eggs in one basket. Let's put it that way. I think you should probably have more on the back burner just in case. So if you're with a funding company now and you're enjoying it, great, by all means. But I will be honest with you, you should probably add at least one other or, you know, a couple others just as a backup, you know, just so you got peace of mind. So that's my thoughts, you know. Yeah, the comparison you drop between Apex and Top Step. And I think there's a bunch of them out there. Are you talking about Forex? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Why do you say that? Why do I say what? No Forex for me. Forex I won't do, guys. No, I don't, Braden. No, that's not at all what I'm saying. Absolutely not. No. I don't believe in. Braden brings up a valid point. He's asking me if a company's going to get shut down. Absolutely not. I don't believe for 1 minute any of these companies are going to get shut down. No. The problem is they are changing rules, guys. So, and does that matter to you? You know, maybe not today, right? Will it matter to you in 6 months when they've changed a rule that matters to you? Well, yeah. And make sure that you're set up in other places if this happens, right? I'm not saying by any means that they're anybody shutting down or that this is happening or that is happening. I'm saying that you may not be as happy with them. in 6 months as you are today. Okay. So make sure that you have some other companies that you're working with. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. That's what I'm going to say. Again, I'm working with other companies, but see you later, Sonia. Have a great day. I'm working with other companies, so, and I plan to add more. And as we go, I may even add more. I'll be honest with you guys. After all this, it just seemed like things have changed, quite a bit in my thoughts now. So I know there was a time when I said I want to try all of them. No 4X for me. And I'm not so sure that I'm going to do that still yet, because some of them I'm still not sure about. But I will tell you, I have companies in my radar that I want to try. I mean, I'm expecting that once Top Step does another sell on their Top Step X platform, I may do that. And the reason being, because I should be able to use that along with Ninja, which is a big plus to me. I mean, I can use Quant Tower too, along with Ninja, which is a big plus too. But it's just an idea base here. My future funded futures, I think is what it's called. I've considered them. We'll see. Tick Tick Trader seems interesting now. Take Profit, I have looked at some. Everybody keeps talking blue sky. Everything has range. I've got one more now. Since before, Braden. Seven now. Not 7 million. Eight now. Is it 8? I've got 6 50Ks, one 150. No, I don't have 20. You can't use any more than 10 on a copy trader. I mean, I shouldn't say that. They claim that you can use 20. I'll rephrase it. They claim that if you get over 10, the copy trader doesn't work very well. Let me say it that way. Yeah. And again, I've been going with other companies. I've got 50Ks and 150Ks with Lilo. I've got 50Ks with Top Step. And again, I plan on adding more with different companies. I don't want to keep everything in one spot. So I was born in the 1900s, Braden. Yeah, man, boy, I know, right? Sounds old when you say it that year. When you that year, I'm reading what he's saying at the same time. When you say that, I was born in the 1900s. Before the war. Side then, yep. Hey, Max. Before computers. 1960. My mom was born in 1960. What do we got going on here, guys? Crypto's dumping, yeah. Crypto Bum actually called that yesterday. Let me look real fast. I'll tell you, he was on it. I don't know how he did it. At 4:39 yesterday afternoon, Crypto Bum says a big pump coming for Dixie soon. Crypto will get hammered. So shout out to Crypto Bum there. That was an amazing call. I'm not trading crypto anymore, so obviously I wasn't in on it at all. But amazing call by him. Shout out Crypto Bum. I don't know if he's out there listening, but shout out either way. Braden's first day to attend a whole live stream, and it's slow, man. I'm sorry. This was a bank holiday and all it's bad. Every time. I don't think it's you, it's just bank holiday. I mean, it is just slow. One of those things. I swear, nah. No, Braden, you don't. I should have woke up this morning and played poker. Anything on this reality hack? Let's look, guys. Boys, I don't know what you're gonna do with it. And a high and a low at this. Help with this thing. Anything moving today? Funny, because I don't believe in Q. Oh, uh-oh. Look at that candle. Oh my gosh. We have life, man, poor. Look at that. There's life in that candle. Somebody kick-started it. Hey, Landon, how's it going?
Oh, your mic is something else. Yeah. Is Apex? I mean, is like NinjaTrader working?
Yeah.
Like, is
It's
your
slow.
NinjaTrader working?
Yeah.
Mine's just
Here it
not
is.
showing bars.
Here it is right here. It's slow, but it's working. See? Tick. A second. There'll be a tick here in a minute. Slow.
Can you show MNQ on your NinjaTrader? I'm just trying to make sure, see what's going on with mine, because I've tried disconnecting, reconnecting, and it's...
Here, I've got the NQ chart up too. I just have to,
Yeah, it is. Why is mine not working?
working. It's slow, but it's working.
Yeah, mine's not. It's just not loading bars. Like, it'll load the chart, but it's not loading like the up-to-date chart.
Are you on the right contract? I imagine you are. You're good at that stuff. It's yep. The price is bad, Max. It's there's no NY open, so it's gonna be bad. There's no NY session at all. I guess that's a better way to put it. Tried to move that a bit, guys. I couldn't see the chat.
Oh shit! Wait, could it be? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Properties. Data series. Oh, okay. I think I figured it out. Yeah, I had it on the wrong. I had it on regular trading times, so it's.
Gotcha. So it'd be closed, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, should I even? Do you think I should trade today? It is the 4th.
I mean, there's not going to be much to take advantage of. We had a couple reality hack trades that we drew up this morning. I was just showing Braden was all it was, and they played out, but there's really nothing going on. I'll be honest with you. It is slow.
Yeah, you know what? I might take it. I'd take a day off and go do some other work.
Yeah, if I would say that's probably the best idea. Like I said, you're going to be closed down in an hour and a half. Hour and a half, you're closed. I mean, for the most part,
really?
I believe.
Yeah, 12.
Well, I believe so because 11:30 is London closed. So I don't know what's going to push anything after that. What will happen tomorrow? Big pump. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see what tomorrow brings, but I think tomorrow is going to be super good price action, Max. Because it's Friday, and we got some nice red folder news. Last Friday were reversals. A lot of times it is. A lot of times it is. All we can do is wait and see. Reading back onto the companies, I wasn't trying to scare you by saying that. I just want everybody to be aware that you should probably, keep some other companies in your back pocket just in case. That's what I'm doing, There's a candle. Minutes left here in the hour. Got a bottom wick, got a top wick. Hopefully. Bigger top wick. There. See if we can't do something with this, guys. Need a top wick though. Something recoverable. It'd even be nice if it went up and grabbed the highs and then came back down and closed above. That'd be the worst thing in the world. Not a top wick, guys, sadly. Oh, top wick. More than likely going to come back down. Very tough there. Would have had a nice top wick on that. We could have done something with it, but man, oh man. That close is not great. I'd like to see something like that. Price action is definitely ugly, guys. Oh my geez. Are you on YouTube, G-Flocky? Or Rumble or any platform? Can you hear me or no? Oh, you have got your work cut out for you. Yeah, can actually type now. Yeah. Oh, you over here in the chat. Yeah, it looks like you got your work cut out for you for sure. you're the doggy bed, I guess. Seeing those hacks play out very nice. Yeah, I was just drawing them up for Braden because he hasn't really been here seeing them as we drew them all up. So I drew them all up for him to see, you know, kind of to make sense out of them. That's a super easy strat to follow, Braden. I mean, I can draw them up more on stream. Just my lab, yeah. I could draw them up more on stream since everybody was so happy about that. We got a lot of interaction from draw them up, so some people got more involved. Yeah, for sure, Paul. For sure. Like I said, I guess I guess people like to see that, so I need to draw them up more on stream. I don't pay attention to them a lot after I initially, you know, showed the strat. Once I showed the strategy, I thought I guess I just assumed, let's put it that way, that everybody else was already doing it on their own, so I stopped drawing them up on stream. Happy birthday, America. Yeah. Hey, DK. How are you today? VP both directions because it can show an account or even account. Yep. Yeah, I'll start drawing them up on stream. I didn't realize people were still finding them useful, like I said, because I thought that I thought everybody was already doing it. So I figured those who were using it are already you know, using it themselves. And then when I was drawing them up this morning just to show Braden, it seemed like a lot of people were getting involved and were super happy about drawing them up. I guess I was just naive to think that everyone had already seen the videos and was doing the strat if they wanted to, you know. Even Sonia said that she, you know, she'd rather see the TRC drawn up. And I get that, but I thought that anybody who was doing the reality hack already had that in their toolbox and was already using it. That's Paul. So I guess if I just try to remind me, guys, I'll try to draw them up. I mean, tomorrow won't be so bad because we just started, but Monday, try to remind me if I stop drawing them up so that people can continue to follow along with the reality hack. I really did. I thought that, I thought anybody that was using it was probably already, pulling those, you know, pulling those volume profiles on their own. Yeah, you use it all the time? Yeah. That's good. Yeah, continue to remind me. For sure, Paul, because like I said, I have so much stuff going on. I mean, I got to be honest with you, and I'm trying to keep up with all the chat, with all these different streams, with all the questions, even sometimes, guys. I mean, if you type a question and I just, you know, don't answer it, it's not because I'm trying to skip the question. Unless it's you, Braden, and you're asking what year I was born. It's not it's not like I'm trying to skip the question, though, you know. I knew it. I just say that because you asked that here a little while ago, and obviously I didn't answer that one. But normally, guys, right? Normally, guys, I do miss the questions, not gonna lie. You're on different platforms: Kick, Twitch, Rumble, YouTube, Discord. I can't keep all the questions in the same place. That's one of the biggest problems that I have. And obviously there's more conversation that goes on in Discord. So I'm trying to juggle in between Discord and the other platforms. So a lot of times I do miss questions. And sometimes people ask me questions that are lengthy, if that makes sense. So I have to actually get in detail, draw it out on a chart, whatever the case may be. When I'm doing those things, I miss a lot of the questions as I'm working on the chart. If I'm getting into a trade, things of this nature, if I'm trying to show explanations or trying to find a trade or open a trade or whatever else, a lot of times your guys' questions will just kind of scroll away and I won't see them. So if there's something that you have, ask me again. That's it. Just drop the question again. I don't care if you drop the same question several times, as long as it's not asking me what year I'm born, Braden. then it's fine to drop it as many times as you need. But no, you're not targeted. You should be able to get a pretty good sense though. Honestly, everybody always asks my age. Everybody wants to know my age. It's a big mystery. Don't know why. I guess because I just kind of skip on it. But you should kind of know, Braden, because I did give you enough information to say that my mom was born 1960. My dad was born like 19. I don't know. I think he was 2 or 3 years older than her. I don't really know him, but I think he was a couple 3 years older than her. So like 57. $758 something. There you go. So you should have a pretty good idea. But regardless. But yeah, for sure, guys. If you guys, and especially a lot of you guys get talking over there in the Discord sidebar too. Especially when G Flocke's here. He'll talk a lot. He texts a lot. And when I'm making a trade and he's texting back and forth and you guys ask a question in between, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of them I miss. Just retype. It's not that I'm ignoring you. I'm never gonna ignore a question. So I will answer it. Just ask me again. I don't care if you ask me 3 or 4 times. At least I'll see it that way. It's no bother to me. You're not. Yep, Braden. I should have known. I should have known. Yeah, I know. I know, Paul. I guess I don't know why. I guess it's just because I don't say. Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably younger than Paul. I would say. I think Paul and Manpour are older than me. I don't know if anybody else is. Oh, for sure. Okay. Well, Paul knows apparently. Okay. Yeah. Some do. The only people that know my age are the old people. We're all old together. Literally told us how old you were? No, I didn't tell. I said my mom was born in 1960. Manpour said he was born in 67, so he's like 7 years younger than my mom. Oh, gotcha. Paul probably already knows my name. Or my age. I know your full name. Me? Probably. No, you won't find me on People Finder. You could try. I am a ghost to the system, Braden. Yeah, you could try PI too. Won't work. Yeah, I'm talking, Jeff. Yep. Yep, Braden. I'm completely... I don't got any paper trail. On purpose. Yep. I'm a ghost as well, Paul. Absolutely. I drew up 2 reality hacks, Jeff. Yeah, I've never been on Facebook. I don't go to any of the social media sites. Oh, I've never been on any of that stuff, and I don't Facebook's for old people. I don't I don't use credit. Pay for everything with cash. One of those things. That's what they think when you come back from the from Canada, yeah, Jeff. That's what they think. I got caught in that trap. Caught at the border. I was there for like 6 or 8 hours, stuck. Because they think it's drug money. John Smith, there you go. You're gonna buy a jet, Braden? You had to wait because the flight was delayed. Well, they took me in this little back room, Jeff. So they took me out of my car and took me to this little back room. Asked me 100 questions. I already told your wife, she said yes. Well, there you go, Braden. A jet is crazy. Yeah, no, I didn't get compensated. Yeah, it was bad. No, it's stupid, Jeff, because when you go to Canada, they don't say anything. When you come back, they say, do you have more than $10,000 cash on your body? You have more than $10,000 cash on you. So I guess you have your choice between lying, which isn't something that I prefer to do, or getting held up for 6 to 10 hours. 8 hours, sorry. Yeah, I don't go on planes, so I don't know. There's the push up we expect on gold, guys. We just didn't have a top wick. So if it breaks those highs, it should go up and fill the range. It was hard to get involved. We got a nice bottom wick, a nice flip. Would have been a perfect trade. I needed a top wick on the last candle. So yeah, there's your push. If any of you were watching me look at it, maybe you got involved. Good trade regardless. I was sitting here talking with these guys rather than actually drawing it up on the chart, but without a top wick, I'm not a big fan of it anyway. But your position would have looked like this. Braden always asks about positions. Your position would have looked just like this. So you would have drug your stop loss to the wick and take profit 1. Gonna target these highs. Take profit 1 would be right here. Take profit 1 would have been 23 ticks, so probably go ahead and take profit 1 at 20 and go BE, something like that. So there would have been your entry, if that makes sense. Target the body of this candle, we'll say. Actually, we'll just like that. So it'd look like that, Braden, if that makes sense. Hopefully. Put over further since locking the candle, but yeah. That would have been the setup there. Then you target these highs. All I'd do is pull stop loss though. If it continues on, I don't expect it to break out with today's volume though. Well, I don't really trade with the rest of traders, so yeah, I mean, they wouldn't look at it the same, Jeff. All it is previous market structure. It's historical market structure, and then obviously we work on current market structure as it builds. I'd go to PE with that, so you can see the position. So there's where you'd be in profit now. It may never break out here, honestly. So if it breaks, great. If not, no. But yeah, I mean, what it is historical market structure, Jeff. And then the white lines that I draw up is just current price action. I mean, current market structure, sorry. And that's what most people pay attention to, is only current. Yes, Paul, you're exactly right. 98% of traders fail, Jeff. I try not to trade with them, sadly. I try to trade opposite of them. Looking for the stop losses. Because of the close above the white line. Yeah, it's the close out of range. So essentially, this was the range we were in, right? And we got to close above that range. We consolidated in that range. That line was from months ago. If you guys go back and look at every live stream that I've done, you'll see that the 2367.1's been on my chart for months. Right here's where we consolidated at, right at this line. Why? Because that's just market structure is always going to play at the end of the day. Be a winner. Don't trade with the losers. Absolutely, DK. Sweet AL, I'm one of the 98%, but I haven't given up. Yeah, that is great. Yeah, don't give up. Come here and we'll start trading against the 98%. Show up every day, man. You'll start killing it. In your target, what are you talking about, Jeff? Oh, beautiful, sweet AL. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, I am glad that you found us. Absolutely. I've been trying to do London now, so some of London, you know. So I'm trying to get in here early, but it used to be I started around 7:30 a.m. NY time and run till somewhere around 11:30, 12 o'clock a.m. or I mean 11:30, 12 o'clock NY time. Now I'm trying to get here early, so 5 a.m. something like that, so that I can take advantage of some of the London moves as well. It's kind of tough because I've got to get up super early. I'm in Florida, so I'm on NY time, so I got to get up, you know, 4:30 in order to get the stream started by then. But I'm doing my best to try to do that to get more opportunities in the market for you guys to follow along with. I'm glad to have you, and just show up. That's what I could say. If you're looking for specific strategies like the reality check strategy or the reality hack strategy, the videos are in the YouTube channel. Just go in. There's videos on all those strategies if you're wanting to learn any of them, or, you know, the live streams are a great way to do it. Just show up, ask questions. I'm always here to help. Ask me here, Jeff. Like your profit, what did you bait on in this scenario? This scenario, take profit was right here on this structure. Jeff, normally I try to keep it around 20 ticks for the structure. What we'll do is wick recoveries. A lot of time you've seen us do that too. That was why we were a little hesitant on this trade, because what I wanted here was a top wick on this candle. So something like that would have made this trade much better for me. That makes sense, Jeff, I hope. Yep. Yep, that was the problem. There was no top wick on that candle. And now you can go back down to the 5, right? And you could run a reality hack if you wanted from your lows. It probably will play, all joking aside, probably just entered. Oh, no, not quite. No, it's going to be too far. Take profit's going to be too big there. It's too great, guys. Maybe this pull, possibly you can get involved, but nope. Isn't a good one. It's valid. Not good, though. Your stop loss is going to be far greater than your take profit by a long shot, so do not think I'd get involved there. The other two that we drew up this morning were much better, much better. Always move even ASAP and then chase with a stop loss. Absolutely, Paul. I agree 100%. Braden says, can you look at my chart? Is the range you were looking at? Let me see, Braden. Yeah. Yep, that's the same range. That's the same range, Braden. I hear this gray box. Exactly. Just looking for a close either direction. Today, yeah. I mean, normally we've got some kind of, idea of what price is going to do. Today it's just no volume, just running sideways. There's not a lot to, take advantage of. Tomorrow's going to be much better. It's Friday, first off, which gives a lot of volatility, and we have news. So some good red folders at 8:30. It's going to should be make for some nice catalyst to get price moving well, and we should get a lot of opportunities to get involved. And if the candle that closed has a big wick, you take it to the recovery. Yeah. It is pretty easy. I've always said this. When you draw the buy above, sell below lines, it doesn't matter which direction it closes, right? On previous structure. I guess so, Jeff. I mean, you're looking for acceptance outside of, you know, a consolidation range. Because what are we doing, right? This trade's going, guys. You would have been out in profit. Okay. We'll just delete this whole thing. All right, what are we doing? If you're in this area, right? And of course, we're on high time frame, so you go down to the 5 minute. Let's go inside our box in the 5 minute. It's kind of choppy. There's not much to see. Anyway, let's just say that we're here. So you can realize in this where people are building positions. So your longs are coming in down here. Your shorts are coming in up here. Anytime you get these breakouts per se, people are trading that breakout. So shorts are trapped here, shorts are trapped here. You understand what I'm saying? Same thing goes here. Longs are trapped, longs are trapped, longs are trapped. Same thing goes here. What happened? Longs came in, right? So your shorts got stopped when they came up, hit these highs. Shorts came in, they got stopped, pushes price up. Longs are involved now. Price is going up. We come back, take a wick, stop out the longs. Their stops are down below this structure right here in order to push price up. And shorts will get back involved, thinking this is a fake out and it's coming back into range. So they short it back down, and we come up, use that catalyst to pop out the top, take their stop losses. That makes sense, Jeff? Hopefully. And if you watch the reality check videos, I go over it pretty much in detail. I think I got 2 or 3 of them on the channel, Jeff. Enter on the break of the previous candle. Entry always has to do with what the previous candle printed. Yeah, sometimes it's the flip, but it depends on if we put in a high. So, like this candle right here, right? Just for instance, if you were entering long here, the flip would be right here, but that's not the break of this candle high. Now it broke the high. So if you were entering this candle, which I wouldn't be, we closed below this level, see? If you were entering on this candle, let's just say, that would be your push up. So it would have been breaking the high first of this candle before you would have traded it. Now it'll probably recover that wick for the most part, maybe. And it could push up. Nobody says that it won't. Yeah, about almost 20 ticks. See what I'm saying? Does that make sense? So it would be the high rather than the flip on that particular setup. Really setup dependent. All right, guys, give me 5 minutes. I will be right back, all right?
to say, you should hear it. Oh, I'm happy to make time for your feelings, but you have to admit I already do. Let's just break it down to you and me uptown, dancing all around till the disco ball pops. But I have to be me, and everyone can see your anger is misplaced, and I'm gonna tell you, don't hate me 'cause I get it.
All right, guys, I am back.
Don't turn me into what I'm not. I have to be me 24/7.
Don't think anybody's asked anything since I've left, right? I don't think so. I answered all these.
And I ain't never gonna stop. Come on, listen to me. I've tried so many times to tell you this is as good as I can be. Why isn't it enough to be faithful and also be the hit of the party? Let's just break it down to you and me uptown.
Does anybody have any other questions? Because obviously price is not doing much.
But I have to be me, and everyone can see.
Questions, ideas, thoughts? Anything?
And I'm gonna tell you,
You got anything? This is a perfect time when we don't have much going on.
I get attention. Don't turn me into what I'm not. I have to be me 24/7.
All right, Braden. You are hopping off. I will see you here, man. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. What do you use the green line and red line for?
Gonna stop. No, 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 no.
Spelling, yeah. Green line and the red line. This red line and this green line. Are those the ones you're talking about, Jeff? Yeah. This is current day high when I come to the chart, and current day low when I come to the chart. Right? So, not always will they be the same. And the reason that I say that is because when I come for London, obviously, you know, it'll be the high and the low that it put in at 5 o'clock. That echo says that the green line and the red line are the Forex spread. That's an impressive spread there, that echo. Oh my jeez. It's only 121 ticks. That's all. Holy moly. No, that's funny. Time on here Friday morning. I'm gonna try to get here early again, Braden. So about the time I did this morning, hopefully. I don't know what time I was here this morning, but I'm gonna try to get here sometime around there if I can. I'm gonna try to make a habit of getting here, you know, around 5 maybe. 4:30, 5 o'clock, 5:30, I don't know, something like that. It was 2 a.m. your time. I tried to tell you it was going to be tough for you, Braden. I mean, you don't have to get here that early. You could always just wait until... oh, you do? Okay. I mean, you could wait until at 8:20 my time, just before 8:20 my time for Comex. I'm not gonna promise you that you won't miss something during London. That's why I'm getting up and trying to do London, because there's been some moves, and there's some guys that are trading London, first off, and they're trying to get involved, and they're kind of wanting live streams. That's why I've been getting up earlier, Braden, and showing up. What do you use the current day high and low for when trading? They're just, I mean, you can look at that as a range again. Right, Jeff? So let's zoom out this chart for a second. Just for fun. Okay? Let's look at this as a whole here. Okay? So we know that we traded inside the little range that we were trading in. We've already got that. We already had that, the gray box, right? Obviously that's gone now. This can be considered a range. Your current day high and low. Then your orange lines are yesterday's high and low, right? So if you're trading in yesterday's range, then you can use that to your advantage too. You know what I mean? It's just different ranges, that's all. You also take closes above daily high and low then. Not really. Not really. I mean, I don't really look at it that way. Yeah, but that you could, I mean, there could be an opportunity where you trade it depending on how price action plays once you get around it. Yes. And there could be an opportunity where, you know, its current structure. So you take the trade there. Yeah. So it just depends. But just the high and low, no, not necessarily. You have to have the setup first. 2:30, 3:30 my time, Friday. Oh, he's already gone. Okay. Why do you draw it up then? Like, how do you use it besides just drawing it up? Well, I draw it up and I pay attention to that as an actual range that we're trading in, realizing that once we get to the high, there's going to be orders there, right? You'll have people trying to short the high and long the low. So that's what I use it for. Because for me, Jeff, it's got... Thing is, with most traders, they're looking for, you know, all these different things. They're looking for something like this, right? So they'll draw something like this up on their chart and they'll say, all right, you know, this is what I'm looking for. So once price hits this, I'm going to short. Or they're looking for a line, you know, here's the line on their chart. Okay. So once price hits that, they're going to short. Or they're looking for, you know, a pattern that plays out. So once price gets there, they're going to short. You understand what I'm saying? This is always what they're looking for. And I don't trade that way. This is why I say all the time, I trade reactions, not predictions, because just because price comes into this area, to me, doesn't mean anything. All that means is this is where people are traders, you know, are going to be going short. So that's what I'm looking for. And the same thing goes for your high and your low. Traders are going to be placing orders there. So once you know that traders are going to be placing orders in these areas, that's now how you know where your liquidity is for that area. And that's what we're looking for. We're looking for these orders to come in, and we're looking for these positions to fail, right? So they come down like this, don't do anything, and then what happens next, you already know. They come back up for a test, and you'll see a little action like that and a breakthrough. And those are the areas that we're trading. Hopefully that makes sense. I mean, and that's the whole thing. Everybody always talks about this area that they're going to trade, or that area, or this is you know, a bearish order block, or this is now a breaker block, or whatever the case may be. Well, I got to be honest with you, the market doesn't give a crap about where you want to put a line or draw, you know, a order block or a breaker block or anything else. Market don't care. So the only thing that drives this market is orders. That's it. And the more orders that are sitting in the exact same place, the more times them orders are going to get ran. That's how it works, because that is liquidity. So more guys entering short at a bearish order block, that's supply, that's resistance, that's yesterday's high, that's, you know, the top of a trend line, that's a Fibonacci retracement level, that's whatever you want to say. Those are the places I'm looking to trade, because 98% of traders are short. That's the whole purpose. So we're looking for those areas to fail, looking for the areas to be pushed through. And that's what drives, you know, our long orders in those areas. And that's where we are on the chart. Right. Is liquidity above the daily high? Wouldn't that be a good place to take a long on the close and the flip? Yes. It would be a good place to take a long, but normally that's gonna be something more than just daily high. Right, Jeff? Normally it's going to be already a supply demand zone, you know. Well, the high, you're going to say supply zone. Normally that's going to be a bearish order block. Normally the structure up there is going to be a double or triple top. Normally it's going to be, you know, whatever you want to say. Normally that's going to be a top of a trend line. Normally all those things are going to be sitting there at the daily high as well. So yes, that is exactly where we would go long if the setup presented itself and we got an entry. Yep. All right. And how do you see the weekly open? The weekly open seems to always get retested. That's why I put on the chart. And it happened Friday after Friday after Friday. So again, is it going to happen tomorrow? Not necessarily, but we've seen now that it returns to weekly open a lot. So when we start losing range here and start coming down into these areas, and you've got these areas that are now, here's what it looks like to a trader. Right? There's what they see. You know what I'm saying? So tomorrow, when we start trading into these areas, now these are areas that we can take advantage of. And again, just like Jeff was saying, if nothing happens now, this orange line right here will be right here. This will be today's daily low. So you'll start getting down into all these areas that they believe is the best place in the world to go long. We got previous market structure. We've got area of consolidation, which is now going to be your demand zone, your bullish order blocks, your daily low. All these things are going to come into play, and everybody's going to want a long here. Well, that's going to be a perfect catalyst if we get down and start trading into these areas. News hits to further push us down. And that'll be something that we'll get involved in if it presents itself. Again, do we know that? No. You know, we could say all we want. Okay, well, we're going to put a short order right here. You know, we'll be like everybody else that trades. We're going to put a short order right here because we know this is where liquidity is. Well, that's not necessarily the case. It's not necessarily ever going to get here. Not necessarily going to give a setup and an entry here. So that's why I say I trade reactions, not predictions. I want to see how it reacts here. Will we get a bounce? Absolutely. Absolutely. Price starts coming down here. You know, it goes something like this. We're trading like this. Let's just say we come down into this area. We're definitely going to get some consolidation right here. because we need the longs to gather. We need them to gather the orders. And you might even see something like this, which is another great reason to try to get involved once it starts failing. Why? Because now you've got an inverted head and shoulders, or turtle soup as ICT calls it, or a liquidity grab as, you know, SMC wants to call it. All of them got their own little phrase that they like to catch on it. And you took the lows, now you're going up, and what'll happen is it'll get back up into this area just enough to induce the people that long the structure. You'll get a nice little wick, and then she'll come back down and fall apart. Fall right through here. I mean, how many times have we taken this trade right here? Several have we taken this trade, this failure here, because everybody likes to long this. Liquidity's already grabbed. You know, they believe for a million years that it's gotta be long. There's no other way to go. Has to be long. And that's the convincing that we want to be part of. Because when they know it's long, we know it's short. The whole beauty in it. Yeah, we'll see how it plays out tomorrow. So will we get down to weekly open? Not necessarily. I mean, we'll see. Spent a lot of time at weekly open this week. A lot of time banging around there. So I'm not sure we'll get back down there, but it would be nice. Okay. Would you long here? I'm long on this. Don't care if I lose. I went long here, but that doesn't mean that you can't. Let me first see how the hourly opens. All right, so weekly is just a place that often gets retested. Yes, Jeff. And how do you draw up your 0.5s, and how do you use them? Would you long now, reality? I would not long, but I'm not taking anything here. Maybe the hack gives you something here. I don't know. I'm not taking anything here because we're stuck right back in that ugly consolidation range again. So, you see what I'm saying? We're right back in this ugly consolidation. So I would not be long in here, but again, that is just me. The short might have played. No, I forgot the stop loss was too big. Now, if you're just looking to long, then you can try to run the hack and find yourself a position. Yeah, it's a tough one too. Stop loss is going to be much greater than take profit. Stop loss 18 ticks, take profit 15. No, it's not too bad. 20 the top. I mean, you can try to get involved something like that and then hope to break the highs. Completely up to you. So try to take it like here. Try to run that number, and instead of taking profit, second profit, take your first profit here. Instead of taking second profit here, just drag your stop. Try to run it up to the highs. That, and maybe beyond. If you want to get involved, again, there's not a lot of time left, so I don't think I'd want to get too involved right now anyway, Max, but completely up to you. I'm waiting till tomorrow. That's why I'm just sitting here answering questions. All right. And how do you draw up the 0.5s and use them? The 0.5s are something only I do. Normally I've been using them as of late on wicks. So a big wick like this, and I showed this months ago. I will take that as a potential area to bounce from. Been pretty accurate as of late. So a lot of times I run stuff like that. Now you can do 0.5s of candles. You can do 0.5 of a move. All that stuff really plays, Jeff. I know you talk to Z enough to understand how the 0.5 works. It's just I use it on wicks. See, we sat around the 0.5 of this move forever. I mean, that's just kind of 0.5 of vector candles, 0.5 of fair value gaps. Anytime you get volume, 0.5 really, yep, 0.5 of daily wicks. Yep. Yeah, you can use it as a structure, a potential bounce point, things of that nature. Yeah, Jeff. Yep. Or a weekly 12 month, 0.5 anything. I mean, any kind of structure, the 0.5 normally gets respected, believe it or not. Usually when you have a move up, you can consider a half move back down for a healthy retest. And normally that's going to be right where structure is if you grab it. Normally you're going to have structure. The reason that the 0.5 of fair value gap, single prints, vector candles, whatever you want to say, works is because it needs enough volume to push through a level or range. I say like a office building or apartment building, right? If you look at the market that way, say that these are levels, right? First floor, next floor. I'll try to move them out just a little bit so you know which one's which. Stuff like this. So these are actually levels of, say, a apartment building or an office building, right? Think to yourself. And we'd have lines in there. I don't have to put the lines, but the black shows that those are where your lines are in between. So essentially, this is your floor, first floor. This is your ceiling, and then this is the next floor. So what happens every time? You're here, you're trading in this range. Doesn't matter, and then you break. So you're going to get a break up here. You're going to come back down. You're going to test before continuing on this level, and you either hold or you don't hold on this level. Same thing. You come up here, hit the tops. I mean, this is just how price moves, right? So normally when you pull a fib, you're going to see that the volume that it took to break this level, right, is going to be your 0.5 back to that level. And that's going to be your retest. So it's just going to be structure at the end of the day. You understand what I'm saying? So that's just how the market moves. A lot of people look at it like even your tattoo pattern, right? So this number right here, retest, continuation, right? When you do that number there, people will even go as far as to say measuring from here to here is going to be the same as from here to here. Your ABCD pattern. Everything else, it's always the same. That's why the 0.5s work. Your levels are always going to be that way. If you have volume to push up, normally it's going to push up double what it was. So it's down, it pushes through, it's going to go as high as it was from the bottom. It'll retest that. That's vector candles, fair value gaps, everything. You'll see that a lot. Okay, I'm watching your stream, Silent TA back and asking everything I want to completely understand. Oh yeah, no worries. I enjoy people asking questions, so it makes sense. But anyways, this is how the market moves, right? So essentially, you only have two ways of movement, and that's why everybody always talks about, your different patterns. You're either going to go sideways like this, or you're going to break. Then you've got this number right here. So and people will talk about M's, W's, things of this nature. Well, that's what you're looking at. W's, you got your M's. It's always the same thing over and over. Now, a lot of times an M will look something like this. So it breaks out here, comes down, and does this number right here. Why? Because you created another range, and it'll break, if you want to call it the nose of the M. Come back down. So these are always just kind of how it moves. But the big thing is ranges or levels or whatever you want to say. You want to keep track of what they are, because me and G Flake were talking about this the other day. He wanted to know why I thought, you're right here, you're doing this number, and then the price went like this, and it goes up here like this, and he can't figure out why it is that now I think short. And he's trying to short, right here. He's trying to short right here. Why do I think short here? Normally you want good structure. So as you're building here, you want to break through here, right? Even if you go up the top, don't matter where you go. let's just say halfway, you want to retest this structure before your next move up, you know? And I always call it steps. You want to retest this before moving. You know, think of it like foundation of a house. You want to make sure all these levels are retested. If they start, extending with no retesting, that's normally when price will get up here, start consolidating and fall apart. And that's the difference between good structure and bad structure. You know, something build like this, let's just say, and you come back up, you retest, you come back up, you retest, and then all of a sudden you come up this far, make this, come like this. Well, you know now something's not right, and you should be looking for a short opportunity at this point, because if it breaks this level, which was last level that you actually, let's say, held support or whatever you want to talk about, you're probably going to fall to here because there's no structure. You know what I mean? So hopefully that makes sense to everyone. Just something to look at as price is moving, you know, just a way to look at price action. And again, you look at it with everything else, but you know what I'm saying. Clean all this up. Has anybody got any other questions? Yeah, so there would have been your long max. Right there. The TB1 should be right about there. Off the reality hack if you're pulling those. Could have pulled it from back here as well. Ran it this way, but your stop loss would have been a lot. No, you can't pull it. Played. So yeah, that would have been the long entry. You use reality hack for crypto only? Yeah, nothing wrong with that. We pulled a few today. It worked out pretty nicely. Oh, that way. Same. Pretty close. I go test it again. 5 minute works great there. Yeah. Makes sense. That makes sense. FX Monk. Name's back.
To the original.
Back to the original. Nothing wrong with that. How are you today?
Can you hear me?
Yep. Now I can hear you.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm doing all right, man. Just sitting here sipping on some coffee, man. Looking at a few charts.
Beautiful.
Shorted Bitcoin, and let's see. That's all I have open right now. I had a couple scalps yesterday with Forex, but I'm just relaxing, man. Just trying to figure out what the hell to do with the rest of the day.
The big red line, Jeff, is the POC on the daily for the reality hack.
I didn't think you guys would be here today.
Yeah, I've been here since London. I'm trying to get up and do early London sessions, and I figured why not, you know, since we're closed for NY, I'll grab one this morning. So I was here like, I don't know, 4:35 a.m. this morning. I'm going to try to do more of that, try to be here for London session so that part of it, not all of it, but part of it. Don't use that for TRC, I'm guessing, just drawing it up. Yeah, no. You can use it as a confluence, I guess, Jeff. I mean, I've had some trades that TRC trades that I get involved with that the reality hack lines up with. So, which gives you extra confluence, right? But no, I don't really trade the reality hack. I created the reality hack just for people to trade that, you know, an easy mechanical system that they could trade. I could teach it easy and, you know, they could trade it easy. They could understand it because the reality check people seem to struggle with. And the biggest struggles, guys, and I mean, I'm not trying to be funny or whatever, but the biggest struggles with the reality check is the fact that everybody's learned, you know, order block, supply demand, support resistance, trend lines, Fibonacci's. Everybody's learned all these things and they've got it stuck in their head that that's the way they need to trade. They need to trade with these things instead of against them. And that's why everybody gets so confused. Because here this crazy person named Reality is telling them, hey, you know, I know everybody else told you to short here, but I want a long. And that's why I get so much, you know, argument in the chat when I say, hey, yeah, I'm going to short here. And everybody's like, oh, no, you can't short here. This is a horrible place to short. No, it's a perfect place to short. But everybody's long. Exactly. That's the whole point. And that's why people struggle with it so much, because it does go against, you know, everything else that everybody's learned, sadly. So I realize that it don't make a lot of sense to a lot of you, and we're just that are just starting out, you know, trading with me. And I get it. I don't blame you. I would have said, what's this crazy guy saying too? You know what I mean? So it's not just you guys. No worries. Just, you know, you'll start seeing it as it goes, because we're essentially trying to trade the stop losses of the other traders. Any other questions, guys? This is a perfect time to go over anything that we can go over, because the market's not doing nothing.
That's what I was just about to ask you if your market was moving at all.
No, not very much.
I just popped in to say hi. I think I'm going to go and make myself some breakfast, man.
Yeah, I do not blame you at all. Hey, happy 4th of July too, man.
Hey, same to you, man. Enjoy, and I will catch you gents later.
All right, have a good one, man. So much already. Yeah, it's all right though. Like I said, ask away. We have absolutely nothing else going on. You hate TRC, Max? Why? I love TRC. That's all I trade. Reality check, in my opinion, is the best strategy there is. You want to do TRC? Yeah. You can. You just got to show up and watch, Jeff. You can do it. It's tough to wrap your head around. I get it. Yes. You're starting to understand way better. Paul is, you know, he's picking it up. But you got to understand too. Paul's been with me for a long time too. Me and him were trading together long before this Discord. I mean, long before my live streams. I'll have to take the family to parade. Have a happy 4th, Dad Echo. See you tomorrow. I'm going to try to come in early again, so whenever you come in, I will be here. Have a good one. Thank you for showing up, man. I think, honestly, how many years have you been trading? I'm going on 5 years full time now. Honestly, the main problem just got too good. The main problem's me, reality? It's me? Jeff, really? Come on, You wait for the best setup. Yeah. Yeah. Jeff, you're exactly right. That's why I've been drawing up so many trades lately. Right? That's why I've been doing it. Normally I'm drawing up. I mean, even today we drew up two. Normally I'm drawing up a couple trades a day so that more people can get involved, because I realize that, man, poor, you know, he's been trading with me for a long time too. And he even said the problem, you know, that a lot of people have with my trading is I don't take enough trades. I want the sun and the moon and the stars to all align before I get involved, which is absolutely the truth. But I'm starting to, and again, that's why I created the reality hack, so that people that want to take more trades can trade more without over trading. And also, that's why I've been drawing up all the trades. I mean, the whole thing is, it should about hit the 0.5 max. Pull your fib on your previous wick. You'll see what I'm talking about. Anyway, that's why I've been drawing up the trades. So even though I'm not taking them, I say they're good trade plans, and I mean, all of them have been working out. So just because I don't take it because it's not perfect doesn't mean that you guys can't get involved and take advantage of trades. So I just draw up what I see now. Does anybody have any other questions? Anything? But honestly, man, the stats speak for themselves. 94 wins, 8 losses. Come on, yeah. Yeah. I try to take good trades, man. .5 on the wick, max. So grab your fib and measure out this wick. Almost hit the 0.5. Now she's actually moving. Can you believe it? We actually got a little bit of movement. I think we already checked this, but I don't think the TRC ever gave... Oh yeah, it would have gave you the short there. You traded outside there. It would have been super hard to get involved in, because you hit POC once, so you would have been out before the drop ever happened. Now you could have said, you know, you could have pulled past that once that played. You could have re-upped your high and low for the move back up. No, you couldn't have, because it didn't trade outside. So yeah. You really wouldn't have took advantage. You still wouldn't have caught the move, even with TRC, or even with the reality hack there. It would not have. You would have caught it to POC. You would have got a trade. You just wouldn't have got the drop there. Anything going on? Not really, G Flock. We've just been going over market structure and all them things. A lot of questions were asked, and we went over a lot of stuff, which would have been good for you to partake in, man. Well, I didn't know we were going to talk about anything. Jeff's been good at asking questions. So when I get somebody that's good at asking questions, then I can give a lot of info. Yeah, not a bad idea, Jeff. And everything's always on the live stream too. If you just want to pull the video off of it, if you just want to go back to today's live stream and just, you know, screen record whatever we talked about or whatever, it'll always be there. Explained it really well. Thank you, Jeff. I've tried to get better at that too. Tried to get better at explaining it in a way that everybody can understand, because I know some people struggle with some of the explanations, and I've tried to get better at it, but sometimes it's tough.
Yo.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I told you to message me when anything will go on.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't even think about it, first off. And number two, I didn't really know anything was going to go on until Jeff started asking questions.
Okay, no problem.
I drew up your level-to-level trading, though. I drew up your apartment building or office building or whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I just want to ask about this. I've been watching like the recaps. I mean, not the recaps. I just was watching previous live streams, and I've noticed that, like, I know this will sound stupid, but you draw out the ranges, like with the white box.
Yep.
And tell me how much they are important, because I've seen them kind of correlation with the TRC entries.
Yeah, well, your boxes are normally going to be your consolidation areas, so that's very important because that's where your orders are building.
Yeah,
So
but price moves from level to level.
Yep, it does.
Steps. And I've seen this. And I'm fucking dumb because I didn't pay attention to it.
Gotta tell you that it moved that way. Well, what happens is once you get, you know, once structure or your foundation gets, you know, not as strong, these are the big areas that you're looking for, you know. Breaking down and breaking the structure because it's not strong anymore, if you want to look at it that way, if you're stepping up, right? So that's what we just talked about here the other day when you were talking about, hey, I want a short here, I want a short here, remember? And I said, no, that's not a great short. And then we got to an area where there was a short, I think. I don't remember if it was short or long, don't remember. But anyway, we got to an area where it was a good idea. And you were like, but why is this one a good idea and the last one wasn't? And that was the reason why. Because the foundation of the move was not strong anymore. It starts to break down.
Well, I mean, like, the movement, that price goes from one range to another. Max. Yeah, kind of this, but I wanted to ask a different thing. Wait, can we watch YouTube together? Where's that activity? Can we do that? I just want to come back on one live stream.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's range.
Fuck, what question should I ask? Wait.
You need me to ask more questions? Of course, Jeff. You can ask as many questions as you want. Anybody can ask as many questions they want. This is a perfect time to do it. The hard time to answer questions is when the market's really moving and everybody has their questions at the same time when we're trying to get involved in trades. That's tough.
Q&A session now.
But now's perfect. Now is a perfect time to ask. The market's dead. Nothing's happening. I don't plan on trading this. We don't have enough volume to do anything, and essentially,
Can I start activity with YouTube, and I'm gonna just select one of the live streams where you have taken trade, and I want to ask questions about it, and the Discord members can see it. Can we do something like this?
Well, I mean, the problem is nobody else can. Nobody else knows what's going on. They'll hear.
Yeah, guys on the YouTube, that you need to join Discord.
Well, we got YouTube, Kick,
Yeah,
Twitch,
go link.
and
YouTube, everybody
Rumble.
need to join the Rumble. Link to the Discord, the description. Go join now. There's a lot of good stuff.
I guess we could go. I guess we could go over it. I could, if you tell me the stream and where it's at, I can put it up on the screen.
No. I'm just gonna. I can. Like this. Okay. Okay.
I'm not sure I want to get into this much. What are we trying to figure out, G Fluffy?
A trade from 3 weeks ago. We just saw it. It's really hard to find any of your trades because the trades are like 3 minutes, and the stream is 6 hours, and I'm trying to, go through each 10 minutes, and it's hard not to miss one.
Okay, just tell me where it's at on here.
This is the one we were arguing. I was arguing about. Wait. Thirty-five minutes and 47 seconds. But what happens if I start activity?
This was not a trade that you were arguing about.
I think it's similar.
No, it's not.
No? Okay. Yeah, and I refer to the, like... How can I even talk about this? We know what is... You're seeing this on the... When you draw out the buy sells below, it seems like it's giant areas where price reacted a lot from like wicks and bodies. Buys and sells below, I believe, is the range. It's just the range. It's the top of and bottom of the range.
When you draw up buy above, sell below lines, it seems like you draw it at areas where price reacted a lot from, like wicks and bodies of candles. Is that true, or you're mainly really looking at ranges for the buy above, sell below lines? Yeah, they are, Jeff. It's prior market structure. Normally, like if it's the long lines, it's prior market structure. If it is the short lines, where I just drew them up currently, that is the current market structure, basically. Yeah, it's basically the same.
Can you pop the live stream, the video on the mainstream, so the viewers can see what are we talking about?
I'm not going to go over this video.
Okay.
We already talked about this video.
No, you said it's different.
I didn't say it was different.
And you said this is not the trade that I was asking for like 2 days before.
This is the trade that you been talking to, that you talked to me about 2 days ago. I'm confused at what we're talking about
the
now.
same one.
Yeah. So why are we talking about it again? If we go over the same trade over and over and over again, I don't see what that accomplishes anything for you. I'm confused at what we accomplished by doing that.
I don't know, maybe I will see this somewhere. We go over it again and again.
I don't know what it is you're going to see. That trade, I didn't manage. That trade was a trade that came $200 into profit, and I should have managed it, and I told you this. So I don't quite understand why it is that
Well, was some of the reasoning for the short. I mean, first there was this everyone, big
Stop
candle,
hunt, which-
FOMO in.
Stop
Stop
hunt,
hunt,
which
but to the left.
what
but
happened.
to the left, fuck. Yeah, I'm silent.
Gonna go to sleep. All right, Max. Have a good one.
He left already.
He already left. I see that. Nah, I thought he was still here. All right, guys.
Fuck.
Got any other questions, Jeff? If not, I'm gonna go ahead and
Yes,
shut down.
I have questions. One question.
What's your question, G-Flocke?
In the trade, you can see to the left, this trade was taken like below range. If you look to the left, there was this kind of like range, and I wanted to ask, how is this? If it even influenced any mindset about thinking about this trade? Did it influence the position in any way, or the idea for the position?
I don't know. I don't even remember the trade. I'll be honest with you. I don't remember any of the trades I take. Once I'm done with it, I'm done with it. All right,
Okay.
Jeff, you gotta go to school. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, bye, Jeff.
Yep. I appreciate you too, Jeff. Have a good one. I don't remember the trade. You talk about a trade that was 3 weeks ago, G-Flock. You got to understand that these trades are, it's a setup, it's an entry for me. That's it. The trade either goes
Well, I
to
don't
take
see
profit,
how you
it goes to stop loss. That's it. I told you guys this a million times. Either
I
works or
don't
the trade
understand
doesn't
why
work.
you don't remember. I mean, why you cannot do anything without seeing the price action?
Because that's the only way that I trade. I only trade price action.
And
That's it.
you see the candles.
Yeah, I saw the candles. Exactly. And I did the stop hunt happened. I entered the trade. The stop hunt happened and I didn't manage the trade quick enough. I didn't manage the trade as I should have. I've told you this already. So
Yeah, I know.
that
but
I
wanted
waited
to
for the break. I waited for the break of the lows rather than taking the flip of the candle. And then once it broke the lows, the stop hunt happened pretty immediately. And I didn't manage the trade. Mr. Y can tell you exactly about this because I used to be criticized for once a stop hunt took place, I would go to just above BE. And everybody would criticize the fact that I do that. They're like, why are you going to break even when you hadn't hit TP1 yet when the server first started? And finally people started understanding why I was doing that. Once the stop hunt has happened, you don't have any reason to be in the position anymore. That's the whole thing. So you want to get to BE to secure whatever profit you've made if it's already made the push, because you're looking for that reaction. That's it. That's the reaction we're looking for. I'm looking for. I guess I can't say we. I'm looking for when I trade. That's it. The reaction happened. The trade was fine. The reaction did exactly what it was supposed to. The management of the trade wasn't great. That was an issue that I had that day, obviously.
Yeah, I understand 100%, but I also observed that stop hunts sometimes doesn't happen in a quick price movement, but they rather go just in one direction for some time, quick, like fast movement, and I think this also can be called a stop hunt because it goes like, you know, you can see it in price action that it is clearly a stop hunt. It doesn't happen instantly, rather it goes slowly compared to the how fast it should be like quick snap, but it goes in one direction and then just returns back.
Yeah.
And I think this is why you sit in trades more than a few seconds.
Okay, it all depends on, like I've told you a million times, it's all on how you see it, what you see, and what resonates with you. And you should definitely use whatever resonates with you. You know what I mean?
I don't see anything.
Mm.
I mean, I don't know what questions to ask anymore. I don't know what's wrong. I see the repeating pattern, but I don't know how to use the information that I have from the chart to get it on my trading ideas or the position. And this trade that you didn't manage correctly was, of course, a stop hunt to the formal longs that were in. And this is pretty clear to me, but I don't know how to how to recognize this at first correctly. I can tell you a million candles on current price action, I mean not current, but just, you know, happening at the same time, where candle went quickly up and then just returned back down. But will it happen, like, will they stop them out or will they continue to the downside? I don't know this.
That's what you gotta.
I'm trying to enter before the stop hunt, yeah, so to catch this quick spike and just get the fuck out, take the money.
Yeah, that's what we do. That's what we talk about every day, though. I mean, I mark them up on the chart, and either it's a trade that I can take or it's not. If you go to yesterday's live trading session, you'll see the two that I marked up there that were essentially taking out the stops.
Yeah.
I mean, you can look at those. You can look at them every single day, rather than getting stuck on one that, for whatever reason, you don't seem to understand, or whatever the case may be. All I'm trying to tell you is if you look at all of them, you may start seeing why it is that you don't understand one. But you always get fixated. Okay.
I was going through all the live streams and just trying to pick out the trades. That's all. And I've just got into this because I wanted to ask one question. I'm not stuck on that one.
Okay. I'm just saying, I mean, if you go through and you look at all the ones, even the ones I draw up, not necessarily the ones I take, you can wrap your head around why the stop hunt's there. You can wrap your head around why everybody's...
The price is going from one range to another. It does the steps, and at the bottom of the range, at the top of the range, there are guys trying to catch the rejection.
Yep. If you've got people, you have people shorting into, your range getting pushed through. Yeah, exactly. And then they'll long once it comes out. Breakout traders will long once it comes out, and then the price will come back down into that range to grab their stops before pushing up, so that they shake the shorts out and shake the longs out. That's why I use a word like shake out. And I know you thought that was crazy, but that's, they're shaking them out. They're shaking.
Shake out. This is such shake out.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They're shaking them out. So they shake them out of the market, and that's that's the whole point. So that's why I use that word. I knew it seemed funny to you. We use that term, but Well, I thought you
Nah,
thought it was
yeah,
funny. You're
fun.
like, what are you talking about? Shake out.
Oh.
Well, that's the word
You
that I
you
use,
can
right?
even see it if you can you draw a range that we are currently in the on the price action now on 30 minutes.
Right now, we just broke out of the top of it and through the bottom.
Yeah, but we're
So all this is an
yeah here and all the wicks that are
that was
like
the range.
coming out of the yeah, this is the range.
So that all that happened was the broadening formation that we talked about days ago. You can call it whatever you want, the broadening formation, the bell horn formation, whatever you want to say, but that's exactly what that is. So here we are
The wicks
doing this number right here, right? And then we go up here, take the highs, take the lows, come back up. That's what just happened. So essentially there
isn't the shakeout of the wicks like the wicks in this range.
Yeah, I mean, they just grab stops both sides. Why? Because people are trading both ways here.
Yes, and
you'll see that a lot too. That's just you know, just how they move the price to shake traders out. I mean, the trade was right here. Trade.
there was a trade.
Yeah, right here. And then you
For what is
got a
that?
bottom wick, and we drew it up. We drew it up when it played.
Is that is that TRH?
No, TRC.
Oh, TRC. Yeah.
We got to close above, wick down, flip, ran up. So we drew it up early.
But why you didn't take
Expecting this right here to be tested, which is exactly what got tested. So that was your entry is right here. So here's what it looked like. You can go back in the stream, you'll see it.
Why
Right
you didn't
here.
take this?
And TP1 was right there. So you went TP1 BE and then came back and got BE after. It's like $200 a contract, I think, is where you would have been.
So you didn't take this. Why you didn't take this?
There's no volume. That and there's no top wick on this candle. I need a top wick too. You already know I'm particular about what I take. This is the whole difference. Is it a good trade? Yes. Did it play out? Yes. Would I have took it? No. Will I take it next time? No. That's why I draw trades up now.
There's no top wick. Yeah, there's no bottom wick on the previous.
I have very strict rules. Every trade I take, I have very, very strict rules.
Yeah, but this is what makes you fucking consistent and not strict rules.
But I draw them up so that people can get involved if they want to. The whole thing.
You're gonna sit here more torturing you with questions.
No, I was just saying if anybody else has any questions. I mean, does anybody else have any questions? YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble, anybody?
Good.
If not, I'm probably going to call it a day, guys. I'll be honest with you, I'm tired. Not much is going on, but if anybody has any questions, I will answer them.
Oh, Paul has questions.
That's good.
I have one question.
Okay.
Why do we look mainly for 1 hour ranges when we mark them out?
I use the 1 hour and the 30 minute. That's my preferred ranges to trade on. I used to use the 15 as well, but I don't like the 15 as well. Only after getting rid of visitors. Great stream of what I've seen and some nice trade callouts. Hopefully back tomorrow full. Office beautiful. Yeah, that'll work, Paul.
You're gonna get full force weekly open.
And you should be, over there on Rumble, I believe you should be mod, because it said it took a little while, but I believe you should be mod over there. And I'm going to try to come back again tomorrow early, hopefully. I'm not going to say I'm not tired, guys, but I can sleep this weekend, but I'm going to try to come back early again. I think if I get into the habit then I'll be fine. But I am tired. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, Rumble will be great. There's a lot of people on Rumble. Got a lot of viewers already.
You got like 12 viewers at one time.
Yeah, and it's only 2. It's only second day. Rumble's been going pretty good. I couldn't get the live stream set up this morning for some reason. I'm gonna have to try to be better at that tomorrow. But it is what it is. I may start dropping both links.
What's both links? What?
YouTube and Rumble in the server, so that people can pick their platform. Yeah, I kind of like Rumble. Oh, I'm gonna be honest with you. I kind of like it. Only been there 2 days, but I kind of like it. Kind of like it.
Yeah, because it's based in Florida, yeah?
Say what?
They have headquarters in Florida.
Oh, they do? Well, that's kind of cool too.
Yeah, they do.
Well, I kind of like that too.
They moved from fucking from Canada to Florida.
Oh yeah, I think you told me that, didn't you? I think you told me that.
Yeah.
Because I did hear that somewhere. I think it must have been from you, G-Block.
Yeah, it was me.
All right. Nobody else have any questions? Nobody else has any questions? I think I am going to jump off here, guys. Gonna have some breakfast / lunch. Hopefully I'm gonna have some bacon and eggs. And I think I'm all coffeeed out. Maybe I'll have some tea.
Coffeeed out.
Yeah. And relax for the rest of the day, I think. All right, Paul. Have a good one. I will see you tomorrow. G-Block A. We'll see you tomorrow. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble. Have a great afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are. Happy 4th to all you guys in the United States. And I will see you all first thing tomorrow morning. Yeah, Paul, I appreciate you showing up. G-Block at you as well. And everybody else on YouTube, Kick, Twitch, and Rumble, guys. I appreciate you guys showing up, and I'll be back first thing tomorrow morning. Have a good one, guys.